and start the combat tracker for all who don't know about that. It's the truth crossing sword.
Was there a question in there? I thought I heard someone trying to ask something.
Oh no, I was just asking if I should roll the initiative in the tower, or should I just do a regular?
Yeah, you just do a regular one. Merrick. I didn't get an initiative from you. Okay, Merrick, just open up your character sheet. Just double click your portrait up top where it says Merrick. Looking towards the bottom right corner of your character sheet there's a box that says initiative +8. Double click on that to roll. There you go. Okay. So we're going to start off combat. For you guys to see where you fall at in an initiative and to know whose turn it is, go ahead and open up your combat tracker, which is the button that looks like cross swords in the upper right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. And you guys should see that it's Numarger's turn. Alright. That skeleton shambles over and he's swinging his long sword at the paladin there. As he swings, and Dar is able to block the blow with his shield. Bring it to Merrick's turn. Alright. So Merrick moves in. And to target the mob that you want to attack, just click on the token on the map. And you'll see a circle surround the token with the color of your dice that you have selected. Okay? And then from there, if you're going to use one of your powers, just click on the Powers tab. Let me know what power you want to use and I'll tell you how to use it.
Is it possible to use a backstab at this point?
In order to backstab, you need to have combat advantage. Since that target's already gone and you're not flanking it, you do not have combat advantage on that one.
If you will attack any other, you would get combat advantage for this attack.
Yeah, I just wanted to just back at something. Shit, I don't have overlay on my team screen. So I'll just, can I use first strike?
See here, that one at the start of encounter, you have combat advantage against any creatures that have not yet acted in that encounter. So that would give you combat advantage, but that skeleton there has already gone, so you can't use first strike against that guy.
Alright, I'll just keep it simple, just whack this one.
Alright, so you're going to do melee basic. So for that, go to the combat tab and double click the black D20 underneath your one of your daggers there. The top one there that has the axe icon to the right of it shows that that's a melee one. The other one's for ranged. Oop. Hold on. Okay. Let me back up here. Alright, so on the combat tab, looking at the bottom there, you should have two daggers. 1 and 2. The first one there is got all your melee stats. The second one has your range stats. So in order to roll an attack using your dagger, just double click that black D20 that's right underneath dagger 1.
Oh, I see. Perpendicular. I was looking at the combat strategy. I got it.
Gotcha.
And is it the little red symbol?
No, you're not going to double click the red symbol. It's the little black D20 right underneath where it says dagger. There you go. Oh, and poor Merrick rolled a 1. Automatic miss.
It's always a good start. That's how I roll.
Alright. Okay, so now, so you did a move action, you did a standard. I don't believe you have any minors. Actually, yeah, you don't have any minors that can do anything. So, to end your turn, in the bottom left corner of your combat tracker window, there's going to be a little down arrow. That signifies the end of your turn. Alright, so it's Eldeth's turn.
What does it say? The Berserker charge power, what does that do?
Which one?
The Berserker charge?
Okay, so that one allows you to assume the Berserker's charge stance,
Okay.
which until the stance ends, you'll gain a +2 power bonus to your speed, so you'll be able to go 2 more, and then also when charging you get a +2 bonus attack roll. That's a minor action.
I think I'll do a move. There's this. I think I have speed
Okay.
now, yeah. And I can do a race.
Yep, you can do a ranged power.
No, I'm just gonna
Or-
throw a javelin at that man. One
Oh.
in front of me.
Okay. So go.
Remember, you have more speed now with the stance, so you can move more than 5.
Oh, I can?
Yep, because that if you use that ability, that Berserker's charge, it gives you a +2 to your speed, so you're able to go
Okay,
2
so I'll
more.
just move up in front of me.
Okay.
And I'll do a great X attack. Do it select somehow?
Okay, in order for you to you're just going to swing your great axe. So for that, you'll go to the combat tab, and then you'll see the great axe down below. Double click there you go. All right. Okay, now just remember when you guys go to make an attack, target or click on the token you want to attack. So I'll
something like that.
yeah, no problem. I got it. I can switch over to it. Okay, so you swing your great axe at the Ramaga, and it ducks under your blow. And
Okay.
get rid of that dead corpse so it doesn't make difficulties. Okay. So there's your move action. Your Berserker's charge was a minor, and you swung, which is a standard. So, okay, so it's Thiegel's turn. You hear a crackling sound from the northern part of the room as you see a skeleton emerge from the darkness, and it looks like it's aloft with fire as he points his finger at Merrick. A flaming orb spits out from its finger, launches at Merrick, and hits you. Merrick is ablaze in fire, dealing 7 points of damage. It is Dar Skyrune's turn.
Okay, I will begin with my. I think it's that, yes. Divine Challenge. Atom Raga. Is he marked now? Yes.
Yep, looks like it. Yep, he's a mark.
Then I will use the Bowstring Strike.
Alright, using your Bowstring Strike, you strike out against the skeleton, and it deflects the blow with its light shield.
Then I will shift over there and done.
Alright, Romaga. He lifts up his battle axe and swings it at Eldith. And Eldith jumps over the blade of the battle axe as it misses. And Dromnir pulls back his longbow as he aims at Eldath. An arrow goes streaking across the room and hits Eldath squarely in the shoulder, dealing 14 points of damage. Talhorn's turn. It lumbers around the column and swings its mace at Merrick, which hits the backside of Merrick, dealing 4 points of damage. Terrace comes around the corner, lifting up his great sword, and he does an overhead slice at Eldeth, which misses. It is Quinn's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move up behind Terrace.
Alright.
And I'm gonna assume defend the line stance. Martial stance.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, so...
I'm going, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna use the Defender aura also.
Okay. So... defend the line's a minor. And your aura is a minor as well, so you're going to use 2 minors. Alright. Giving it a -2 attack. Alright, Terrace is now slowed, and he has attack penalties levied against him by your aura.
Now 2 minors and a move, I still have a standard action, right?
Each turn you're able to get 1 minor, 1 standard, and a move action.
Okay.
You can exchange you can exchange a standard for a move or a minor, and you can exchange a move for a minor.
Okay, well, then that's gonna be the end of my turn, I guess.
Okay. Bringing it down to Maz's turn. Go ahead and end your turn there, Quinn. The down arrow in the bottom left corner of your combat tracker. Go ahead, Mass.
Okay, so the Rumaga I just targeted, can I hit him from where I'm at with have a clear shot?
Let's see here. It looks like you have a shot at it. Yep. The door was opened up, so yeah, I'll give you a shot.
Okay, so I'm just gonna shoot an acid orb at it.
Alright. An orb of acid streaks over and hits Ramaga. Go ahead and roll your damage. Dealing 8 damage as you hear the crackling of the bones sizzle.
And I'm done. I'm good there.
Alright, Anton Damar, it is your turn.
Keith, I'm missing a couple of the tokens on the map for all I can see is Talhorn and Rumaga.
Still?
Yeah, is there any way to refresh that map?
It has been refreshed. Can you still not see?
No. All I can see is the two, Rumaga and Talhorn.
I can see all of it except the Naga, so he's not the only one with that problem.
I'm having a problem seeing all of them too. I'm missing the two that are in the same line of Eldeth.
But you all see the red square at least we know, so you see where they are.
Yeah, see the red squares.
That is strange.
I can see them all.
Yeah, I can see them all as well.
Give me a moment. I'll reload the map real quick.
Alright. That's weird. I don't think I've had this issue before.
Okay, now I can see the two in the back of the room, but I can only see Rumaga and Talhorn, but maybe you can help me out with this one.
Okay. Alright, so you can see the two in the back. You said you can see Talhorn and Ramaga, but you cannot see Numargar or Terrace, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so Numargar is to the left of Dar. So if you move there, he's to the northwest of you. And Terrace, he is 2 squares away towards the east.
Okay, well, since I can select, with my turn undead, since I can select all of them within two square burst, would you be able to select the other two that I can't see?
Yep, that I can. Give me just a second here. Alright, so, yep, you got 4 of them that are selectable. They're all targeted. But it's still only rolled against those 2. Weird. Alright, so that was a swing against Ramaga and one against Talhorn. Just go ahead and roll, drag your attack roll into the chat, and I'll drag it onto the tokens. Man.
Okay, just make one basic roll for the other two?
Well, go ahead and roll 2 basic attacks. Just drag into the chat, and I'll drag over to their tokens.
Okay. Alright, well, since I've got one of them still selected for damage, let me go ahead and roll his damage real quick, and then I'll do the other, I'll deselect them and do the other two.
Alright. Okay.
And I'm going to push him, since my power allows me to push him. I'm going to push him forward to the north, up below that archer.
Okay.
And then my other 2 rolls.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, that one missed. That one hit against Terrace. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, against Terrace? Okay, I can
Yeah.
apply that to him.
And then go ahead and put in your other effects. And that pushes him forward. So put him back over in the corner there.
Okay, that was my standard and my move. With my minor action, I'm going to go ahead and heal one of our guys here.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and go with they both have the same number of hit points. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and go with Merrick first then.
Okay. Alright, so the priest heals Elvis. While we're going through the combat, I don't know, you might want to go ahead and maybe try reconnecting. Maybe that'll clear it up until we get down back to you, John. Alright, Numargar there, he's going to take another swing at the paladin, Dar, Skyroom, as he swings his longsword, which misses. Bringing it to Merrick's turn. Merrick, it is your turn, sir.
Can you guys not hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I guess overlay doesn't work or something. So yeah, if I try to move back, I'll have to roll initiative for Talhorn, or am I wrong?
You can make a shift.
Alright.
If you know what that is.
So I'll move back a little bit here.
Okay, so you're going to shift back one? Okay.
And then... So I just got healed for all of my wounds, right?
You are completely healed at the moment.
Decent. So I'll take out one of my daggers from my backpack and get ready to chuck it at... And I'll throw the dagger at a new marker. So how do I do throw damage here?
Okay, so going back to your combat tab on your character sheet.
Yep.
You're going to use the attack for the dagger 2, because that one's the one that has ranged. It's got your range properties. So just double click the black D20 underneath 2 dagger to make your attack roll for ranged. Which will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. So roll the D4 to the right of that.
Okay.
Alright, so you strike the Numargar with your dagger, dealing 3 points of damage. Okay.
And can I do anything else?
You still have a minor action available. So you could look on your powers tab, and if you look in the bottom right hand side of the powers page, there's a box at the bottom that says sort. Just change it to action, and then you can look at the white sections and it'll tell you what abilities are minor and which ones are standard. So looking at your miners, you're able to do unbalancing trick is the only thing available, which just lets you jump a number of squares up to half your speed.
Just for the fun of it. Yeah, just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna jump.
Alright, so go ahead and move your token up to half your speed. Which your speed, looking at the main page of your character sheet says 6, so you can jump up to 3 squares.
Like that.
Okay, well you can actually move. Okay, you're just jumping straight up in the air, or are you gonna jump?
Oh, you can jump squares like horizontally? I thought it was just up and down. When I just
No.
read it.
No, with that one, you can jump. So you can jump 15 feet away. There you go. Okay.
15-foot standing jump. I see the Olympics in your future.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, Eldith, it is your turn.
That power used last turn, is that I really understand what that means.
Which one? The Berserker's Charge?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Is that, yeah.
Yeah, it stands. A stance is you have the stance the entire battle unless you change to another stance.
Oh, okay. As it says, I have a +2 power bonus on my charge attack, so is that something I should add when I do my attack roll?
yeah, I just applied it to you. When you have effects like that, if you click the sword icon to the right of your power, underneath there it'll list any effects you have. And so how you would apply it to yourself is you would just double click where it says speed 2 power, attack 2 power, just double click and it would apply that to you.
Okay.
So yeah, it's already on there, so when you attack, it'll give you that +2.
Yeah, I think I'll move here.
Okay.
Check that guy.
Alright. Alright, so you swing with your great axe, and it misses.
I don't know. I can't actually do any more this round now.
So you've done your move, you've done your standard. You still actually have a miner available. So if you go to your powers tab, sort by action, you can look at your miners, which the only miners you have available are your stances.
Yeah, okay. I'll just end that.
Alright, so it's Thiegel's turn. And since Merrick has moved out of sight of Thiegel, he's going to change his target and attack Eldeth there. As he moves a little closer. He points his finger and you see a orb of fire shoot out from it. And strikes Eldeth. You're engulfed in flames as you hear and you smell burnt flesh. It is Dar Skyrune's turn.
How do I select the player?
Let me toggle that. Okay, try to select a player then. Oh, actually. Let's see here. I selected all of them for you. Which player are you trying to target?
I want to select Elch. I want to use my Leo hand.
Okay. Eldeath is selected. Go ahead. Alright, so you lay your hands on Eldeath's shoulder and you feel a sense of calm enter your body, Eldeath, as your wounds lessen some. Alright.
After that, I will let out a loud, fearful shout. Have you untargeted Mish?
Yep.
I guess you have to roll for where is it? Ragnar, because I can select them.
Alright, hold on. Let me select them for you.
Because I'm gonna select all enemies. All enemies are within 5, what I can see.
Okay.
Because it's close to burst 5, so everyone should be targeted. Every enemy, that is.
Yep, go ahead.
I hit everyone. Sweet.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll.
So I'll have a -2 to attack and grant combat advantage to all of us.
Okay.
So don't forget +2 about every attack you make. Or we need to roll for Ragnar.
Yeah, we need to put the effect on Ramaga. So just drag that effect onto Ramaga. There you go.
There. And then I'm gonna hit Numragas.
Okay.
With my Bolstring Strike.
Strike out with your bolstering strike, and Namargar parries the blow.
Oh yeah, I forgot the +2 from combat advantage, but I think that's not enough.
Nope. Still a miss. The CA is already on those targets. Alright, Ramaga. He's currently immobilized. It's trying to move, but it's going nowhere. Alright. Dramnir. He moves about, looking for a better angle of attack. Comes around the pillar, pulls back his bow as he shoots out at Dar.
If I can stop there for a second, I don't know why, but Numragas should still be marked from my challenge. I shouldn't need to review it as long as I am my turn or attacking next game. Did you understand?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to put that mark back on there.
Okay, I have to do that manually.
Yeah. Alright, so the Dramnir pulls back his bow, lets loose an arrow that slams into Dar Skyroon. Talhorn's turn. He swings his mace at Eldeath, which strikes Eldeath, dealing 6 points of damage. Terrace's turn. He shifts up 1, and he's going to...
He's immobilized.
Oh, that's... Okay, you need to put that effect... Oh, okay, never mind, it is on there. Okay, that's right. Alright, so he is not going anywhere. So, he's still there. Alright, Quinn, your turn.
How long is he immobilized for?
Until my turn.
Until Anton's turn again.
Alright, I'm just gonna move forward and take a swing at Terrace.
Alright. Alright, so Quinn steps up, swings his longsword, which strikes into Taurus, dealing 5 damage.
And that's gonna be it. No minors.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn.
And technically he's slowed until next turn. I don't know
Yep.
if that got added on.
Yeah, it's on there. So go ahead and end your turn there, Quinn. Just hit the down arrow in the combat tracker, bottom left corner. There you go. Alright, Maz. You're up.
Just gonna move here, and then Acid Aura going marker.
Okay. An orb of acid streaks out and hits Namarger. As you hear more sizzling as the bones sizzle.
And that's it.
Alright, Anton, you're up. So you're going to move more than one square, provoking an attack of opportunity from Namarger there,
Oh, you know what? I
Anton.
forgot all about the marker. Never mind.
No problem.
Let me select the power here.
Alright.
Wah, wah.
You swing out with your Blessing of Wrath and Biss Namarger. Yeah, Nicholas, yeah, the grant combat advantage is already on everyone, so it's automatically applied. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna use my other healing on Eldeth.
Okay. Anton uses his healing word on Eldath. Eldath, you feel a sigh of relief as some of your wounds, the pain subsides.
And then I'll shift one.
Okay. Alright, Namarger. He's going to swing his longsword at Dar Skybrune, which hits, slicing a deep gouge in Dar's upper forearm. Blood starts to pour out. Merrick, you're up. If you're talking, Merrick, I can't hear you. Mr. Merrick, are you there? I guess there is no Merrick.
Oh, my bad, guys. I'm here.
Okay.
So I'll take out a dagger and I'll throw one at Terrace.
Okay. Alright, you throw your dagger at Taurus, which does hit him. Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, the dagger strikes Taurus for
backstab.
5.
Combat advantage. Right?
Yeah, actually. So, with that, you're able to go ahead and roll. I think it's 2d6 for your sneak attack damage there, Merrick. So what you so just go ahead and right click 6 underneath your chat window, select 2, and then drag those dice and drop it in the chat window to roll your dice. And I'll apply that as
Alright, I
extra
don't have to
damage.
drop it into that now.
Nope. Just right there in the chat window. Okay, deal an extra 4 damage. Let's see here. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Merrick?
Nope, I'll chill.
Alright. Eldith, it is your turn.
Yeah. And try and hit that guy in front of me again.
Alright, so you swing your great axe, which hits. You hear crunching of bone as your great axe bites into the bones. Bones fly as you knock loose quite a few of them. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Theagle. He points his finger at Eldath and lets loose another orb of fire, which you're able to easily duck under as it strikes harmlessly into the far wall. Dar Skyrune, it is your turn. Gee, maybe a second wind would help you.
Who needs that when you have a hand?
True.
And again, I can't target myself, even.
Just
So
go
can
ahead.
you target me?
Just go ahead and double click it, and I'll put it on you. Okay. So your wounds mend up. Make you feel better. Okay. Anything else there, Mr. Dar Skyrune?
Yeah, I was just checking some range and because it will depend which power I will use. But I will use Bolstering Strike again against Namgar.
Okay.
Oh man!
What? Alright, so you strike out, and Margar is able to easily dodge the blow. Fucking
I still have a move, right?
Yep.
Well, I attacked it, so it's still marked, and hasn't disappeared this time, so I will shift over there.
Okay. He is now mobile again. And he's going to run down and attack Dar Skyroot. So he swings with his battle axe, which strikes into Dar, dealing 7 damage.
Dude, these skeletons do not miss.
Droomnir pulls back his bow as he shoots another arrow at Dromnir, or at Dar. And that one misses as the arrow flies over your head. Talhorn, he swings with his mace at Eldath, striking Eldath. 8 points of damage as you hear some bone crunching. Terrace lifts up his great sword in an overhead blow as he strikes at Quinn. That one hits.
What?
8 points of damage. Quinn, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I'll just take a swipe at him.
Okay. Ooh, you
Yes.
score a critical hit, which it'll automatically roll full damage, so go ahead and roll your damage. Alright. So Quinn returns a blow with his longsword, which cuts deeply into the bones and the
If I may
tendons.
ask, because we need all the help we can get, you are a knight, right? If in that case, I would suggest that you use your power attack.
The power strike.
Yeah, power strike. You get 1d8 more damage when you have already hit the target.
Yeah, I was about to ask if it worked on crit like that.
Yeah, that'll work.
Alright, then yeah, I'll add my power strike to it.
Okay. So go ahead and I'll go ahead and just put in 8. And with that, that will finish off Terrace as you cleave him down and it drops to the ground. 1 down. Anything else, Mr. Quinn?
Do I need to apply my defender aura on other people, or is it already applied in a circle around me?
You'll need to drag that effect onto the people in your aura range.
Doesn't it affect only enemy?
Yeah, it gives a negative 2 to attack rolls on the enemies.
Yeah, on the enemies.
Yeah, but if I remember correct, that is only if they attack something else than you. So if they attack you, they don't get the -2. It's only if they attack anyone else.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yep. Alright, anything else, Mr. Quinn?
No, that's it.
Alright. Maz, you're up.
Acid Orb on the marker again.
Okay. As another orb shoots out and blasts Nomarger. As you hear more sizzling as Nomarger's bones crackle.
And then that's it.
Anton, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to try to Lance of Faith in the martyr.
Okay. And that misses.
And I'll shift down 1 to help support Eldath over here.
Okay. Alright, Nomarger is going to take a swing at Eldith.
The marker is marked, right?
It is marked, so I will put it back. It seems to disappear on his turn.
Alright, so go ahead and do your attack with that.
He takes 6 points of damage automatically as soon as he
Okay.
attacks something other than me. And
Alright.
Suit attack.
So he goes to swing at Eldath and misses, and in turn he takes 6 points of damage. So a light surrounds Numargar as all of a sudden the bones collapse into a heap of dust. Alright, Merrick, it's your turn.
Okay, so for my rogue, I get this free action point thing.
For which one? Oh, action.
Yeah, action point.
Yeah, so basically how action points work is you can exchange it to get an additional standard action.
Basically, you can make 2 attack if you want.
Okay, so since that monster died, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sneak up to the side of the pillar and start sneaking.
Okay, so go ahead and make a stealth check in the tower. That's going to be
Drag and drop.
That's going to be on the skills tab of your character sheet. Okay, so you're moving about stealthily. Go ahead and move up to half your speed.
I thought you could move full speed, you just get a penalty for it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can move up to your full speed. Okay.
And from this position, I'll take out another dagger from my backpack and throw it at Dromir.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. And your dagger shoots over the head of Dromir, missing. Okay, so at this point, if you wanted to, you could use your action point and make a second attack if you wanted to.
But then I could make another free action for a little while.
You can make any free action, but the action point is only good once per encounter. So you only have one, so you won't get one until you get another action point somewhere down the line.
Alright, so yeah, I'll just pass my turn now.
Okay. Alright, Eldith, your turn. Alright, Eldith strikes out with the great axe. Crunch as your great axe tears into the skeleton. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice hit. As bones fly about the room. Crack.
Finally.
Yeah. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Thegel. He points his finger once again at Eldath as a fury orb strikes out and hits you, dealing 9 points of fire damage. Dar, Skyroon, it is your turn.
Lay on hand on myself again.
Alright. Alright.
I supposed to get 12 HP back. Did I do that? I wasn't looking. Should
Yes, I dragged it over onto you.
Okay, I thought I should have more HP. Was it so? Did I have so much damage? If someone remember how much I had before. I thought it was 17. But maybe I took additional damage, or what? I need to target Rundar, but he's the only token I can't actually see on the map. It's on the red square for me.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll your attack if you're going to attack him, and I'll drag it onto him. And that misses. As your Valor Smite missed. Alright, Ramaga. He swings his battle axe at Dar, which missed. Dromnir, he pulls back his bow as he lets loose an arrow at Dar as well. The arrow buzzes over your head. Talhorn, he strikes Eldath with the mace, dealing 5 damage. Ooh. Eldath drops to the ground. Quinn, you're up. Mr. Quinn, you there?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was totally just talking and not pushing the button down to talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Anyway, I have a newbie question. When I'm moving and I move and want to turn a different direction, how do I do that? Because I don't know how to make my my line of movement turn.
It doesn't actually have facing on your token, so you don't have to worry about moving your token. If you did have that in a game, all you had to do is use your scroll wheel on your token, and it'll spin it around.
Yeah, I don't mean like facing. Like if I was to go around a pillar or something, you know, just my movement line to be able to do like 90 degrees. Yeah, just like that.
Okay, so you would drag your token into the straight line before the turn, and then you would hold shift down and drag again. There you go.
Alright, thanks. Now I'll move there.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to delete mine, but it's not letting me. I don't know how.
Drag a new one and upon yourself.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, and I'm just going to take a strike at Talon.
Okay. And Quinn strikes out and hits Talhorn. You see a bunch of blood and some old tendons drop off the corpse, as it looks pretty badly damaged.
Okay, and I just want to make sure my Defender aura is on him. He gets the -2 penalty if he attacks anyone else.
Okay, that is not on him, so what you're going to need to do is, see the auras, you'll have to add manually as you move about the battlefield. So since he's within range, you'll click on the Defender aura, click the sword icon, and then where it says attack -2, since you have them targeted, if you double click that, it'll apply it to them, or you can drag and drop on the token.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. What's the range on that aura?
Let's see here. If you click on the, actually,
It's range aura 1.
yeah, okay, aura 1. So yeah, one square around you.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. Maz, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my daily, and I'm gonna target both Rumaga and Talhorn, and then do Dragonfang Bolt.
Okay.
And do I roll once or do I roll twice, one for each?
When you have something that will attack multiple targets, all you got to do is target all the creatures and make one attack roll, and it will do separate d20 attack rolls to everything you have targeted with it. Like so.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, man.
So I'm assuming I missed on both, right?
Yep, that you did.
Alright, so I'm just gonna do the miss damage then.
Okay. Alright, so 2 bolts of some type of a dragon shoot out and strike into the skeletons. Be badly damaged now as well.
Then I'm done with that.
Okay. Anton, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna shift on over.
Okay. Come on. Alright, Antar strikes out with his healing strike, which hits. And Talhorn drops to the ground in a heap of dust.
Okay, I'm gonna apply my healing surge from that effect to Eldeth.
Okay. So Eldeth receives more healing. Alright, Eldeth opens your eyes. You're conscious again.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn my action point.
Okay.
I'm gonna target Rumaga wherever he's at. There he is. Now I'm gonna try and hit him with my Lance of Faith from where I'm at.
Okay.
Oh well, one shot. Okay.
Which misses. Okay. Alright, Merrick, you're up.
Alright, so still sneaking, I'm just gonna shift on over to this Rumaga guy.
Okay, so go ahead and do a stealth check. Okay. Alright, as you sneak up behind Rumaga there. And that gives you combat advantage, which is not on that target, so which will give you a +2. So go ahead and click the modifiers box, which is in the top right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. And then once it's open, go ahead and click combat advantage until it turns red. And then when you roll your attack, it'll automatically apply the +2.
So I open modifiers, click combat advantage,
And then go ahead and proceed with your attack.
okay.
so you swing your dagger, which strikes into Ramaga. Okay, now, since you have combat advantage, you can apply your extra sneak attack damage. So before you roll your attack, how you're going to do it is...
Yep.
Hold on here.
And can I also backstab at this point?
That's basically what you're doing with the backstab.
Oh, I see.
Or, oh, okay, I see. Oh. I guess that is separate. So yeah, you could do that too.
Backstab, sneak attack, and what exactly does first strike do?
First strike is if, let's say, this was a fresh battle and you were up first before any of the skeletons got their turn, it would allow you to do a sneak attack on them as well. But since we're already well into combat, first strike won't do you any good. Okay. So your sneak attack damage is applied, and you're going to use your backstab. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage, and it should apply everything. Okay. What you can do, Merrick, so we can try and get those effects to work correctly, is go to your Powers tab, and then go into where it says Melee Basic Attack. Click the sword icon to the right of that, and then underneath that it's going to open up and you're going to see a box that says 1d4 plus 6. Double click on that. There you go. Now it's applying. Okay. So you strike deep into the skeleton. You hear a bunch of bone crunching. Wait a minute, that was against Ramag, not Dromnir. So you had the wrong one targeted. So let me fix that.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no problem. It's quick to fix here. Oops. Okay. Anything else?
Where can I check my speed again?
You can check your speed on the main page of your character sheet. Should be down towards the bottom in the box. It says 6.
So I believe I have 3 speed left, so Rumaga hasn't died yet?
No, Ramaga is still up, and how the move works is you use part of it or all of it. You can't say part of it, attack, and then use the rest.
Alright, so I'm going to finish the job here, use my action point, and then attack Rumaga again.
Okay.
So I just have to roll the d4 since
You need to make another attack roll.
I
Let's see here. And that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Now make sure you use your damage by going to the Powers tab again.
So is it different since I don't have sneak attack and can only use backstab or something like that?
Yeah, with your backstab. Actually, looks like it's gonna just be the D4 plus 6 when you roll your attack on that.
Alright.
Okay. Why? Oh, I see what's going on. See, you don't have it targeted. That's why I'm having it drag it. Just make sure you have your target selected when you roll the damage. Okay, so, and that was plus 6, so let me add that in there. So with that, that drops the skeleton into a heap of dust. Okay. Merit finished off for Malga. Good job. Alright, Eldith, your turn.
I think I will take a healing surge. Just a standard action.
Okay, what are you using to trigger your healing surge?
I think he wants to use second wind.
Second wind.
Okay, so what you'll do is on your powers tab,
Yeah.
click the sword icon next to second wind.
Yeah.
And then double click the box where it says 1 HSV, and that will automatically apply your healing surge to you. And then you also get +2 to your defenses when you use second wind, so double click the effect underneath there that says defense :2 to apply that effect to you as well. There you go. And then just check off second wind, a little circle to show that you used it. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, Thiegel points his finger at Eldith as he launches another Fury Orb, as he strikes you with more fire. Dar Skyrim, it is your turn, sir.
What is that? I'm trying to mark him.
Yeah, it looked like you marked him.
It doesn't say marked for me.
Oh, I see what it is. Somehow, your effect, it says mark hold instead of mark.
I can. It was the problem when I tried to type in the chat before, and I must have had it mark selected for some reason.
Alright, so go ahead and reapply it. I fixed it. There you go.
And take that mark wholly added.
Yeah, it didn't take, so, but that one did, so you're good to go now. So you issue forth the Divine Challenge as you strike out with your bolstering strike, and the skeleton dodges your blow. Alright, that skeleton is going to drop its bow. It's going to shift back 1 as it pulls out its short sword. Quinn, you're up.
Okay. Move up there
Okay.
and take a swing at him.
Alright, Quinn swings out with his longsword. You hear crunch.
Crit again.
Wow, nice. As you hear crunching of bone as Quinn's longsword froze into the skeleton. Bits of skeleton fling all about the room.
Alright, I'm gonna use my action point to take another swing at him.
Okay. Dang, another crit.
Beginner's yeah.
Yeah, right on, good job. As you hear another crunch as more bones go popping everywhere.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Alright. Alright, Maz, you're up.
I'm gonna move over there and acid orb the eagle.
Okay. Oh, another critical. Wow. As the acid orb hits the skeleton, bones sizzle. It looks like the skeleton is pretty badly ragged now.
I think I'm gonna see my action point for another battle or something, so I'm done.
Okay. Anton, you're up.
I'll go ahead and run outside there, target it with my Lance of Faith.
Alright. And a streak of radiant light strikes the skeleton as it drops to the ground in a pile of dust. The eagle is no
Alright.
more.
And as part of that power, one of my players that I can see gets a +2, so I'm going to go ahead and apply that to Quinn.
Okay. Alright, Merrick, you're up, sir.
Does that buff only last until the end of your next turn?
Yeah, but you're the closest one that I can see, so, but yeah, if you can get there, that'd be cool.
So still sneaking, I'll just move up to this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make a sneak roll. First up. Alright, and as you're sneaking up to that skeleton, he looks right at you. Clearly, he can see you.
Alright, so I guess sneak attack's kind of out of the question. So I'm just gonna
Yep.
attack you.
Okay. Alright, you strike out with your dagger and it misses.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Eldith, you're up. Eldith.
Do I have a line of sight here, or do I have to move a little?
You can barely see the skeleton from where you're at. The pillar is blocking quite a bit.
Okay. So if I move to this spot here, can I throw a javelin there?
You sure can. Alright, so you run up, launch your javelin, but it's short. It misses the skeleton. Skyrim, you're up.
And then from there, I want to charge. Charge is +1 if I remember correctly.
Correct. Right.
And then I will use my Virtue Strike because one of its special properties that I can use this power as a basic melee attack. So you're not wondering why I'm using that instead of basic.
Okay.
Man, haven't hit once with sword.
Wow.
Well, he's still marked at least.
Yep.
Or well, he's supposed to be. So I will put that on him.
So Dar goes charging in, and he just about slips and falls and catches himself at the last minute and misses the skeleton. Alright, skeleton looks at both of you guys trying to figure out which one to go after. He decides that Dar is the bigger threat, so he continues attacking you, this time with the short sword. And it missed. Quinn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move over there, and I just don't have enough speed to get anywhere else, so I guess I'll just sit there. Actually, can I use my other standard action and replace it for my move, just so I'm in the way at least?
Yes, you can. Okay.
And then he gets the Defender aura against him, right?
That's right, so go ahead and drag that on there. Good job. Alright, Maz, you're up.
Then we move to that corner and then acid orbit.
Okay. Alright, an acid orb goes launching, but strikes another column to the left of it harmlessly.
Boo. Anton.
Anton, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move on over, target him.
Okay. He's got cover there from that angle.
Could I have made that a run to get 2 more spaces?
Yes, you can.
And then when I run, I can still make an at-will power, correct?
Yep, you can. Yeah, just when you run, it gives you +2 to your speed, but you take negative to your defense. Alright. A beacon of light strikes out against the skeleton.
And I'm gonna add the bonus damage to
Is it
back on the
hit? No, so fate is to hit, not damage, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's correct.
Okay. Merrick, you're up, and since you are now flanking the skeleton, since Quinn is on the opposite side, you're able to get your sneak attack damage in if you're able to hit. And you have combat advantage.
Okay, so can I also do a backstab as well?
Backstab is an encounter ability, which you've already used it once during this encounter, so that one is unavailable this time.
Alright.
So
yeah, I'll just hit him.
Okay,
Don't
so
forget +2 for combat advantage to hit.
exactly. So you'll need to go up to your modifiers, top right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. Open up modifiers. Click on combat advantage, and then roll your attack. That'll give you a +2 to hit. Which hits. Okay, now before you roll your damage, you need to apply your sneak attack damage. So go to your powers tab. Click on the sword icon to the right of sneak attack. And you'll see an effect that says DMG 2d6. Double click that to apply the damage bonus to you. Okay, so now go ahead and go down to your damage roll under your melee basic attack and roll, and it will apply that 2d6 bonus. No, you're doing it.
It's not targeting him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Merrick, make sure you target him. So go ahead and target the skeleton. Okay, now go ahead and re-roll the damage there. I wonder why that ain't working right. And there, I'll add an extra 1 in there. Okay. So your dagger drives deep into the skeletons as you hear bones crunching. End in is in next turn, and end. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Isn't that like when it becomes that person's turn?
Oh yeah, it could be. Could be.
Because my mark seems to hats and normal avid, it seems to disappear as soon as that player start, or that character start. So I changed that to end next turn, so it doesn't disappear as soon as he starts his turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, there's a library if you want to know exactly what all those do. At the Fantasy Grounds, go into the library, and they have the resources there where it'll tell you all the shortcuts for all the commands for effects there. Okay, Merrick, anything else, sir?
Nope, I passed my turn.
Okay, so go ahead and end your turn there.
Oh, actually, I still have a move action available, right?
Yes, you do.
Alright, and I'll back up and give these guys more room to wail on this guy.
Okay. So you shift back 1, alright. Good job. Alright, Eldith, you're up. Okay, now you're flanking it, so you get combat advantage, so make sure you apply the modifier.
Where did I do that?
When do you do that?
Yeah, where on the character sheet?
Okay, so you're going to look in the top right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds, and you're going to see a little icon that has a plus and a minus sign. Click that.
Yeah.
And then click on.
Minus.
Yep. It'll glow red once you click it, which means it's activated, and then go ahead and roll your attack. Oh man. You swing with your great axe, and the skeleton is able to dodge it.
I think the axe is cursed.
Yeah. I don't know though. You've got some pretty good hits with that axe though.
Yeah, that's true.
You hit more than me.
All right. Anything
So can
else?
I get one more try at this?
It is possible. Anything else, Eldeath?
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Alright, Dar, you're up.
Okay, he's still marked, so I will apply that.
Okay.
But also, I don't need to use an action for that. He's as long as I end my turn or attack him.
Yeah.
End my turn against doing or attack him, it still applies.
Yep.
And for the heck of it, I will use my divine strength.
Uh-oh. Paladin must be going for the power hit.
It gives me 1 more damage. I'm a charisma paladin.
Gotcha.
So, my divine strength is not too important, too impressive. And then I will use my bolstering strike and see if I can finally make a hit. But I don't get combat advantage.
Nope, no combat advantage.
Man, what is this?
Yeah, well, because the wall is flanking it, and the wall's not on your side.
Yeah, I know. But it would probably be a miss with a 4 anyway.
Yep.
What is this? When I scream, everyone, I can make the skeleton fear me by shouting. And when I'm trying to hit them with my sword, nothing happens.
Alright, the skeleton, he attacks back with his short sword, which missed. Quinn, it is your turn. You have combat advantage.
Alright, just gonna take a basic attack.
Okay. Oh, and you swing and a miss.
So you guys can't hear me?
I can hear you.
I have a encounter power that adds +4. I don't think it would help much, but
Let's see here. So that'll give you a 14, which will still miss. Did you apply your +2 for the combat advantage when you rolled? They don't look
no, I
like it.
didn't. I totally forgot.
Okay, so with that included, that would be a 16, which would hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. Make sure you guys target the creatures when you go to attack them, so it links up correctly.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the one that's not appearing for me, so...
Okay, no problem. Alright, so you strike, you hit it for 6 points of damage. Looks like the skeleton, it just has a few tendons holding it together still. Anything else? Alright, Maz, you're up.
Alright, so just gonna try to acid orb it then.
Okay. And acid orb strikes the skeleton as the skeleton disintegrates
Sweet.
from the acid and drops to the ground. Alright.
Alright, good job, guys. We're all alive, right?
Yes, we are.
Success.
Indeed, we are. But our dear friend Elrish here doesn't seem to feel too well.
Well, if we take a short break, we could heal him up, get our powers back.
Yeah, if we take a short break, don't we get our action points back also?
No.
Negative.
How?
We need to win 2, and if we successfully win 2 encounters and then take a break, we recover 1 action point.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a 1 and a break.
Now, if we take an extended break, sleep for the night or something like that, the action point resets to 1, no matter how many we have there.
But I think we get our encounters back if we take a rest now too, right?
If we take a short rest, yes, we can get our all encounters powers back. But not daily, and no action points for this short rest. If we win and defeat 1 more group of monsters, we can get an additional action point. But a short break, Jim, is that okay? Click twice if you want to vote against.
Oh,
Like that.
Okay. So you guys take about 15-20 minutes to assess your wounds and take a breather. Now during this short break you can burn healing surges to heal up if you need to. So
Yeah, you need to do that.
Yeah.
alright, so to build, alright, so go to your main page of your character sheet.
yeah.
And then you'll see an up arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how you can burn your healing surges. Okay. And all your encounter powers should be reset now. Alright, so you guys take a breather after that long combat. That only took a few minutes to play through. And let's see here, as you guys are looking about, Anton, you notice there is a small ring that is about 2.5 feet tall all the way around the edge of the room. As you have more time to look around, you see the ring, a ring of some green stuff, and you see little holes scattered about the room. Oh, he went AFK too.
Any knowledge check that would help figuring out what it may be.
Okay, make a dungeoneering check. Alright, you examine the holes further, and you're able to surmise that it looks like some type of vent hole, maybe from some type of poisonous gas. And that's probably what killed the fellow adventurers that you just fought against in their undead state. You also notice a door to the north of there, a stone door.
Oh, guys. One silent minute for our brave predecessor that seemed to have activated some kind of poisonous trap and got them to the position where we had to slay them in their abomination state.
Did you say they set off a poison trap in this room? That's the stuff that's coming out of the holes?
That's the stuff that used to come out of the hole. But was probably a long time ago, and if there was any poison left, we have it at least triggered the effect. But my guess is that it's probably been used up.
Okay, well in that case we definitely need to check this door we're going through for traps thoroughly.
Go right ahead.
So go ahead and make a perception check. Alright, you check through the check the door out. It looks like it's doesn't have any traps about it. It does look like it has a seal around the door. And it's
A seal, like to keep the air from this trap out, I presume.
correct. Alright, Eldith, I see you're making a perception check. What are you searching for?
is looting, I think.
Oh, you're helping Anton look through the bodies?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. So as you guys go through the searching, you just find a bunch of rusty weapons and some armor. You do find 51 gold coins scattered between the coin purses of the adventurers that are there.
Hey, where do I get that?
Because you miss too much. I'm just kidding.
Hey, you managed to figure
That sounds very good.
That's something.
Did all that get added automatically?
Yep, that should all automatically be reflected on your character sheets.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Marek, do you want to change place a little bit fast? I don't think you want to be in the front row.
Alright, so you guys retrieve your javelins and your daggers.
Marek, are you there?
Well, I'd always just immediately sneak this right off the bat.
Okay, so you're going to go into stealth. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay. Alright, so you stealth up to the door. Are you guys going through the door or what?
Yep. To scout, I'll go through the door first and sneak around the corner.
Okay.
Can you allow all our other moves?
Allow what?
Allow all the other moves. We are three here at once.
I'm loading up a new map. You guys are transitioning over to a
okay.
new map. Oops.
And still stealth, I'll sneak around the corner.
Okay. Alright, let me put everyone on the map and then I'll tell you what you see real quick.
So we can close the other map,
Yeah.
out?
Yeah, you can close that one. Okay. As you enter this hewn chamber, you see that it has a vaulted ceiling that extends 40 feet into the air. Dangling from the ceiling are all sorts of chains of varying sizes that touch upon the metal dome that stands 10 feet high in the center of the room. Off to the left and to the right of the room, you see podiums with books upon them. Embedded upon the base of the dome in front of you, you see 4 red lights that are emanating from the gems. The air smells very stagnant, and you feel a draining sensation emanating from the dome. Also, along the outer walls of this room, you notice some pictographs depicting some sort of a story. In the distance, you hear a slight scuttling sound and some scraping. Draw it out a little bit more here.
The circle thing is a wall, or
The circle thing is the metal dome in the middle of the room.
What are the 4 red dots?
Those are 4 red lights that are emanating from some gems at the base of that metal dome.
Still sneaking, I'll just walk around the room, just try to scout it out a bit.
Okay, I have to excuse my English, but I need a more description of what is a doom, because when I'm trying to translate it on the web, I don't get anything. English is not my native language. I'm from Sweden, by the way. Basically, what is a doom?
A dome? It's a round, circular, like, some buildings use domes as caps to the, to towers and whatnot. Yeah, half a sphere.
Wait, it's just like heightening on the floor. It goes up a little.
Yeah, yeah. The dome.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I had no idea what that was the word.
Okay.
But okay, then I know what it is. At least. How high is it? How high is it from the starting floor?
The dome itself stands about 25 feet tall. Let's see here.
Okay, guys. So left and or right?
I vote left.
Well, let's try to stay together at least, so nothing unexpected happens to any strangler. Strangler, I think.
What exactly is Streetwise used for?
You can use Streetwise, like if you're in a town and you want to locate, you know, you want to talk to people and... Oh, go ahead.
If you want to locate tavern or inn, for example, or
Yeah.
other places.
Or
Can I
black.
find like drugs with it?
Yeah, you can use it to find a black market or a drug dealer. Yeah.
Decent. So I'll use my perception check to kind of analyze the story on the walls.
Okay.
What would
The thing that I stand near, what is that? Is that some kind of altar or something?
You see a podium there with a book on top of it that's opened up there. Alright, Merrick, you are further examining the pictures on the wall. It looks like it's depicting some sort of a story. You see pictures of this dome and some different people depicted along the wall. It looks like there's a story that may talk about either how it opened or how to open the dome or to shut it. Perhaps making a history check would help you in deciphering what it is saying.
Alright, so I'll make a history check even though I have no modifier bonus for it.
Yep. Okay. You're able to take about 10 minutes. Whoa.
What is that buzzing noise?
Whoa, I think my mic is just on automatic right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's better not.
Yeah. Alright, so anyhow, you take about 10 minutes as you study the pictographs, and you're able to, and you remember hearing stories about some guy by the name of Gareth Kalpanza, who was imprisoned into some ruins. There was a ceremony that was used to imprison him into a dome. And from looking at the pictograph, you're able to discern that it looks like there is an arcane tome somewhere in this room with a ritual that needs to be cast, as well as a ritual from a religious devout cleric that needs to be cast. And there's a locking mechanism that with tumblers that needs to be manipulated to open up the dome.
So I'll just keep walking around the room trying to find that locking mechanism. Sneaking, of course.
I want to
Okay.
take a more closer look at the book I'm standing at.
Alright, make a perception check, Dar. Alright, you examine that book that you're standing at a little more, and it looks like that book has some arcane symbols that you're not able to decipher. Someone practiced in the arts of arcane might be able to decipher what it says. Merrick, as you're approaching the back end there, you see a tunnel that is about 3 feet high, about 2 feet wide, that looks like it's burrowed into the back of the wall. So it leads deeper.
It's a trap.
I'm gonna check it out real quick.
Alright, will do. So, still sneaking on climbing.
Alright, you look at a little more at the tunnel. It looks like it goes back in further, but in order to see any further, it looks like you might have
The
to.
reverb is getting crazy again.
Holy crap, I hate this.
Alright, so anyhow, you should get closer there. Are you going to crawl down into the tunnel? It's 3 feet high, or 3 feet high and 2 feet wide. You're going to have to crawl to get further into that tunnel.
Is my character thin enough to go all the way through?
Yeah, but you'll have to crawl on your hands and knees to get through there.
So, effectively, no sneak.
Yeah, no sneak.
Alright.
Sure you're going to...
Can you...
Can I do a dungeoneering check on the tunnel there, or whatever?
Thank you.
On what?
The tunnel Merrick's going into, can I do a check on that tunnel? Because looking at how it's created, I have this ability.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a dungeoneering check.
How do I do that?
Go to your skills tab on your character sheet,
Oh, there you go.
and then you'll drag the total dice there with the little d20 on it. Drag and drop that onto the DM's tower in the bottom right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. Alright, you're not exactly sure what kind of creature made the tunnel, but it's definitely not man-made. Possibly some creature made that tunnel. And Mr. Merrick, as you get further, you see the room opens up, and you see that in the back, towards the back of that room there, you see a tunnel. It looks like that burrows down into the ground, and you also hear some more scuttling sounds, and look about as you see half a dozen beetles that are about 2 feet long. They've got some, looks like some fiery orbs above their eyes, and it looks like they start scuttling towards you.
Okay, I use my acrobatics and get the fuck out there. Get out of there. So, go back into the main room.
Alright, so go ahead and move.
Quinn, get over here, now.
Alright, and just so you know, acrobatics is used like if you're tightrope walking or walking along areas where you need to maintain your balance and whatnot, or tumbling. Okay, so anyhow, you back out of there as you hear the beetles hissing. and moving about. And you lose sight of them as you exit out of the tunnel.
Try throwing some magic over there.
Yeah, as soon as I see one.
Alright, Merrick, let me switch spots with you. I'll take up a defensive posture and trying to stop up that hole.
Alright, go ahead and roll a new initiatives, and we'll go about in the
If
turn order.
somebody goes in first, I'll go in behind them.
We're not going in there. We can't fight in that tight space.
Can we lure them out somehow?
I'm sure it's possible. Go ahead and roll initiative so everyone can get a turn doing what they want to do. On the main page of your character sheets again. Alright, Dar, Skyrune, you are up first.
Can I actually see one of... no, by the way, that will not work anyway. I will delay and attack as soon as anyone enemy is adjacent to me.
Okay. Alright, Merrick, you're up.
I'll also ready up, so I'll attack an enemy the moment that they're adjacent.
Adjacent to your square? Okay.
Yeah, to myself.
Eldith, you're up.
I do say.
Okay. Anton, you're up.
Shift up one, and then my turn later.
Okay. Alright, so that beetle, he gets right there, and before he does anything else, it is Dar, you can do your readied action against that beetle.
Sure.
And you strike out with your longsword, stabbing into the beetle. Do your damage.
So I finally hit a bug.
Yeah, so maybe this time you won't get shortchanged when it comes to gold. Okay. Alright, Eldith, you had a readied action if it got next to your square, so go ahead and...
I also get the temporary hit point because of that attack hit.
I see that. Okay.
Yeah. Can I do also, I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
Okay, so go ahead and target it, and swing with your axe then.
Oh,
You go to swing with your axe, and you cut into the wall instead. Looks like you may have put a little chip into your blade. Okay. And the fire beetle kind of hunches down as it opens up its maw and lets loose a spray of fury liquid. Let's see here. Quinn, Eldeth, and Dar. As the three of you in front of the hole get sprayed, but it seems to be all, looks like Eldeth blocks most of it. Quinn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the beetle.
Okay.
But firstly, is my defender aura still on and that defend the line still on? Or do I have to turn that on at the beginning of every counter?
You'll have to turn it on at the beginning of your encounter.
Alright, well I'm gonna activate the defender aura first.
Okay, so go ahead and apply that effect. There you go.
And then I'll just take a swing at it.
Okay. Quinn swings with his longsword and strikes. As you see blood oozing out of the fire beetle's body.
That's it.
Okay. Maz, you're up.
Oh wow, that's quick. Alright, so I'm gonna do acid orb on the fire.
Okay.
Awesome.
Ooh.
And then I guess I'm done.
Okay. Alright, Dar, you're up.
I will. Okay.
Right. You hit with your longsword. Dealing 9 more damage. Alright, Merrick, you're up.
So do I still have my sneak attack available?
Since you don't have combat advantage against that beetle, not yet. It is available, but you can't use it on that beetle.
Can I use tactical trick to gain combat advantage against the beetle?
Let's look. Adjacent to your allies until you're training. Yeah, you can use that to gain it. You'll have to crawl into the tunnel behind the beetle, or get next to it somehow. But yeah, you can use it.
Is that move closer?
You're not actually going to be able to crawl through the tunnel with that beetle there in front of them.
Alright, so yeah, I'll just throw a dagger at him.
Okay. Okay, make sure. Okay, when you go to attack him, Merrick, make sure you click on the beetle to target him, and then roll to attack, so it connects everything. Okay, which that will hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. throw your dagger, it sinks into the beetle, one of its eyes, as it sinks to the ground. Anything else, Mr. Merrick?
Nope, and I passed.
Okay. Eldith, you're up.
Yeah, I think I'll just stand here and wait for the next one to come up.
Fire beetle 14, so...
I'll also wait for see if we can lure another one out.
Okay. Alright. So this fire beetle... Oh, now what were you doing, Eldith?
I'm just waiting to see if another one comes up and ready with an attack. So.
Okay, so you readied an action to swing your axe if anything entered the square next to you? Okay. Alright, and this beetle, it comes down the tunnel, so go ahead and you can make an attack on it.
Yep.
Is that a fire beetle too, soaked in oil right now?
It's a fire beetle, why would it be soaked in oil?
Oh, what's that black stuff on the ground?
Oh, back there in the room, that was a tunnel that burrows further into the ground.
Oh, okay.
Alright, yep, your great axe hits, so go ahead and roll your damage. As Eldith takes a huge chunk out of the beetle. The beetle then hunkers down, opens up its maw as it sprays the three standing in front of the tunnel. And it misses you all. Wow. Quinn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the beetle.
Okay. You swing your longsword and it misses.
Okay, I'm gonna shift back a square, that way we can get some combat advantage on it.
Okay. Anything
And
else?
that's it for me.
Okay. Maz, you're up.
Alright, so do acid orb on him.
Alright. Orb of acid streaks out, strikes into the wall harmlessly.
That's it.
Alright, Dar, Skyroom, you're up.
I will mark him.
Okay. Come on. And you swing out with your virtuous strike, hitting the beetle. Go ahead and roll your damage. Dealing 10 points of damage. See blood starting to pour out of that beetle. Okay, Merrick, so now if you use that ability again, which it's an at will, it's always there, if you use that and move up, you can use that combat advantage to get your sneak attack on that beetle.
Okay, so that's what I'll do, and I'll also be able to backstab it as well, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you'll be able to do all that. Okay, so go ahead and move up. And then you'll need to apply your, well, actually go ahead and roll to hit. Make sure you apply your combat advantage modifier. That hits. Okay, so now you're going to need to apply all your effects to do all the extra damage. So,
And how do I do that?
So go to your Powers tab. Click the sword icon to the right of your sneak attack. And then double click where it says damage 2d6. Okay, and you said you're also using your backstab. So scroll down to backstab, click the sword icon next to it, and double click the attack 3 power and the damage 1d6 underneath that. Okay, then go ahead and check off backstab to the left there, that little circle. Okay, now go ahead and roll your damage. Now make sure you're using the melee basic attack. So you'll hit the sword icon to the right of your melee basic attack. Damn it. Okay, so I'm not sure. I'm still not sure which damage you're rolling. Are you using the one under melee basic attack, Merrick?
Yeah.
The one that says 1d4 plus 6? No. Merrick? Are you using...
Is this on the main page or...
No. Go to your Powers tab.
Yep.
Click the sword icon to the right of where it says melee basic attack. And you'll have a box next to damage that says 1d4 plus 6. Double click that. There you go. So when you roll your damage, use that one. Okay. So you strike deeply in with your dagger as the fire beetle squeals out in pain. Anything else? If not, end your turn.
Nope, I'll step back and give somebody else the advantage to strike you.
Alright, since you moved up there, you can't move again, so... Alright, Eldith, you're up. And you swing with your great axe, which hits. Roll your damage. You cleave your great axe into the fire beetle's head. Blood spurts out, spraying you guys as it goes limp and dies.
I hit 4.
Alright, Anton.
Alright, I'm going to ready my action to see if any others come out.
What are you readying to do?
Holy symbol, to make a lance of faith.
Okay. Alrighty. And 2, 3, 4. You hear scuttling sounds. It sounds like something's coming down the tunnel, but you don't see anything.
So when the fire beetles first come up, as soon as they're within 1 square around me, they get the my debuffs put on them right away, right?
Yep. So just when they get in range, since you have that aura, just go ahead and drop it on it.
Okay. Also, when they have that aura, if they use an attack that hits multiple people like they've been doing, it says I get to attack them, get a free attack whenever they attack someone else. Would I get it when they do that one?
Yep, that would work. So yep. So whenever they do that spray attack, then just let me know you're doing that.
I know that rule because I have one in. I'm quite familiar with the night class. It only applies if they attack and you are not one of the targets. So if they do one of these
Oh, okay.
multiple target attack, and you're one of them, you don't get the attack. It's only if you're not one of the targets. Okay?
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because it seems like if I was standing there in the group, I'd get 2 attacks every time they attack.
Gotcha. Okay, so we got that cleared up. Alright, Maz, you're up.
Alright, now you said we couldn't see them, right? Coming through the...
No, you can hear them coming down. You gotta remember, this tunnel that you guys are looking at is only 3 feet high, so unless you're down on all fours, you can't look straight down the tunnel. But you can hear them scuttling as if they're getting closer to the edge.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Alright, I'm gonna ready asset orb when I can see one.
Okay. Alright, Dar, you're up.
You said we couldn't see any of them.
Nope, not yet. They're still pretty far in the tunnel unless you get down on your hands and knees.
Then I will basically just hit the first thing that shows. So ready action and attack.
Okay.
I will actually this time ready my encounter power. That's for smite. So I will use that and the first thing I see.
Okay. Alright, Merrick, you're up. You don't see anything yet. Oh,
Is
actually.
it possible to get down on all fours and throw a dagger?
Actually, I forgot to realize you're a halfling. You're actually small, so you can see Fire Beetle number 2. You don't have to get down on all fours because you're a small race. So if you want to attack that one, you can.
Think Hobbit small.
I'll take out a small dagger and throw it at Fire Beetle 2.
Okay. Alright, you throw your beetle down the tunnel and it hits into the beetle. Go ahead and roll your damage. Alright, you deal some damage to it here. Let me try and connect it. Alright, so you deal 6 points of damage. Oh no, he didn't throw his beetle at the beetle, he threw his dagger at the beetle. Sorry.
Just snatch up one of those other fire beetles and roll it down there.
That's how I roll.
Gotcha. Alright, anything
And,
else?
I'll move back and let somebody else get a peek at the tunnel.
Okay. Alright. Just to let you guys know, I'm hearing a lot of thunder, so if we lose connection, I'll try and make it back as soon as I can, if it happens, so. But I'm gonna cross my fingers. Alright, Eldath, you're up.
Yeah. I think I just ready an action again, waiting for something to hit.
Okay. And Anton.
Alright, can I see him now? If I crouch?
So you're gonna drop down onto your hands and knees to look down the tunnel?
From where I'm at, sure.
Yep, okay, so once you do that, you use your move action to drop down, and you look, and yes, you do see one coming down.
Dope.
And you go to shoot out your Lance of Faith, and one of your hands gives out, drop to the ground. Quinn, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna step back into that gap. Actually, maybe we should leave that gap there so that when they come out, we all can attack. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds good.
That means all of them can also attack.
That's true, they would have an extra range of attacks. Alright, I'll step forward and plug that hole up again.
Okay. Then you're ready in action to
Yeah,
hit
I'm
one?
gonna run main attacks, just regular attack.
Okay. Alright, Fire Beetle number 2 there. He steps up to the mouth of the tunnel, so those of you that ready to attack can go ahead and do your attacks on it. Alright, Mass hit it with an acid orb. Yeah, all you guys that ready to attack when it popped out can go ahead and roll. Alright, Eldeth swings his great axe, which cleaves into the Fire Beetle, and it drops dead before Damar tries to, or Dar Skyrim goes to swing with his longsword, and it's dead before he can swing.
Alright. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Fire Beetle 11 also gets there, so you can use your swing on it, Quinn and Dar. Alright, that will hit Quinn.
Man, crit champs today.
Yep. Now, since you didn't have the Fire Beetle targeted when you swung, you're going to have to hold shift when you roll your damage, since it was a critical hit, so it'll apply maximum damage. So when you roll, hold the shift button down. There you go. Good job. And Dar hits as well, as the beetle starts screaming in agony.
And I will also automatically taunt everyone in 3 squares from me. I was a close call, lost 3. This works exactly like my normal power, except that it doesn't count toward my normal power, because I can only use that against one target, and these are like additional target, but it only lasts 1 turn.
Gotcha.
So if they attack anything else, they get me -2 and 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And anyhow, this Fire Beetle hunches down, opens up its maw as it goes to spray you 3 that are standing in front of the tunnel. And it misses. Alright, Maz, you're up again.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna use an encounter power. It's fire, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do explosive fire on that first one that I can see.
Ah, nice. Okay. Oh, so you throw out your explosive fire, it explodes against the wall, as the wall is on fire.
Alright, so if I missed, then done.
Okay. Dar, you're up.
Then I will apply my normal mark against the closest one there.
Okay.
I forgot to shake it off before, so I'm shaking it off now.
Alright, you strike out with your Virtuous Strike, which slams into the Fire Beetle. And you cleave the Fire Beetle. It goes limp.
Plug up this whole Fire Beetle bodies.
Yeah. Alright, Merrick, you're up.
if I slip behind Dar, would I actually? If I slip behind, I totally forgot his character name.
Quinn? Or Dar?
Yeah, Quinn. Would I be able to throw a dagger at Fire Beetle 13?
Yep, if you move behind Quinn, yes, that you can.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. Quinn, the human shield. As a dagger goes whizzing into the tunnel past your ear. Let's see, that was number 13. And that will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Dealing 6 points of damage.
That's my turn.
Okay, Eldith, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just really thinking.
Okay. Anton, you're up.
Alright, I'll pull my face off the ground and see if I can see that other beetle there.
Yep. You see it coming down through the tunnel there as you're on your hands and knees. So you throw out a ray of sunlight which strikes into the beetle, dealing some damage.
And I'll apply my attack bonus to Quinn here.
Okay. I don't know, Maz. I don't know why you're not hearing it. Okay, Quinn, you're up.
I'll just stand here and attack.
Okay. Alright, Fire Beetle 13 moves up, so Eldeth and Quinn, you can go ahead and do your readied actions. Eldeth misses with the Great Axe, and Quinn, you hit with your longsword. Quinn deals 8 points of damage as the Fire Beetle squeals in pain. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot the Fire Beetle. Okay. And it's going to spray the three of you in the front. Or attempt to. As this time it hit Eldeth. Poor Eldeth. Gets a blast in the face of fire as the hair on your face is singed. Maz, you're up.
Eldith, you're really good at getting beat up.
I'm gonna do acid over again.
Okay. And you shoot your orb out. What's that?
Everything likes to hit me.
Yeah, they really do. Miss everyone else, but go for the dwarf. You must have a thing for dwarves. Alright, Dar, you're up again.
Why do you not stand beside me? Can't you slay and that's it, and you stand now? Oh well, I trust the healing to the cleric. I march usual.
Alright, you strike out with your virtuous strike, which hits. Okay. Anything else, Dar?
I can't take it. I move over there normally, so I probably get an attack of opportunity on me.
Yep. Alright. Let's see here. It tries to bite out at you if it misses. Okay.
And then I want to target Eldritch for my left hand.
Okay. Alright. Go for it.
He's targeted now?
Yeah, he's targeted. Okay, Merrick, you're up.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I can take out this guy with just a thrown dagger.
Probably.
So, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. Oh, you go to throw your dagger, rolling a 1. Thank goodness you don't have my fumble charts, or you'd probably hit Quinn in the back. You throw your dagger and it strikes into the wall, inches from Quinn's head.
Nah, it'd be more fun if I just hit him. Alright, so I just go off to the corner.
Okay.
And I'll retrieve all my thrown daggers.
Alright. You're able to...
I'll just try and hit.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. And you strike into the beetle with your great axe. His guts spray everywhere as you cleave it. Alright. Anything else? Anton, you're up. You see that beetle in the tunnel there.
Alright, I'll target him.
You hold yourself up with one hand as you extend your holy symbol that you missed.
And I'll remember I'm a priest here, and heal death.
Okay. It looks like Heldis' wounds have all mended now. Quinn, you're up.
I stand there and prep up an attack for when the beetle comes up, if it comes up.
Okay. Maz, you're up.
I'm ready acid orb as well.
Okay. And that fire beetle, seeing all those corpses there, it loses interest. And it scurries back into the room back beyond. Dark,
Smart beetle.
you're up.
Since there aren't anything really to do, I'm wondering if there's a way to blockade this passage.
I know. Plug it up with a halfling. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, is it possible to make it like cave in somehow?
Make a dungeoneering check. You look out the way the tunnel is. It looks like it's extremely sturdy, and it's got all kinds of buttresses and whatnot in the tunnel. From what you're seeing, you don't think that tunnel could ever collapse.
And the beetle did it.
Fire beetles.
Alright.
Man, they are handy crafters. A ton of it, least. Well, I will end my turn then.
Okay. Merrick, you're up.
So I'm gonna use one of my here.
You're gonna use what?
I use a tactical trick, move up to 6, and if me or my teammates are beside an enemy at that point, I gain combat advantage, I believe.
Okay. So
I read that a bit quick. You move, if you and an ally is adjacent to it, you get combat advantage. So you can't do it by yourself to get the combat advantage if you're in it close range.
Yep.
Okay, well.
It basically allows you to flank without being in opposite direction, but you still need one more adjacent to the enemy.
So I'd have to sneak in order to get my sneak attack off right now?
Yep.
Would I be able to move the full 6 squares?
You could, but you take a penalty to your stealth check, making it easier for the beetle to notice you.
What's the penalty?
I think it's -5, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be -5.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, then go ahead and roll your stealth check.
Should I do +5 modifiers?
No, I'll go ahead and I'll apply it on this end. Oh, okay. So you quickly and stealthily move into there. Moving along the walls, quiet as a mouse. Looks like the beetle hasn't noticed you.
And I'll backstab sneak it.
Okay, I think your backstab is still down because it's still considered the same encounter, but you can still do your sneak attack. And you have combat advantage, so make sure you apply your combat advantage and the modifiers when you roll to attack. Which hits. Okay, now make sure you go to your powers tab, go to your sneak attack, and apply your damage bonus before you roll it. Okay, now go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, make sure you target the beetle. Target the beetle and re-roll it here. Why? Okay, now you're using the damage when you go to your melee attack on the powers tab, correct?
Yep.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay, because you're rolling the one that's not giving you any damage modifiers at all. So let's make sure.
Do we have a chosen weapon with default weapons? Maybe it's that.
Yeah. Alright, so let's walk you through it again, make sure we get it right. So you're on the powers tab. Click the sword icon to the right of melee basic attack. And you're double clicking the box that says 1d4 plus 6, right? There you go. Good job. Alright, so you carve a huge gouge into the backside of the beetle as it screams in agony. It now knows you're there. Anything else?
Nope, I am.
Alright, Eldath. You hear a screaming from the beetle and you notice that Merrick is not anywhere around from inside the tunnel.
Can I run through the tunnel due to my height or not?
Yeah, since you're a dwarf, you can duck down enough where you can still move your full speed.
Okay, then I'll move here.
actually be 6 squares or 5 at that one. So which one you want? If you get
I think I'm doing that one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Actually, your speed is 5. So you have.
I get that to stab down. And if you use your charge stance, you should be able to move there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought that was wrong. It says this is like I have this effect speed 2.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, okay, that puts you right behind the beetle there, which gives you combat advantage. Just make sure you apply it before you roll.
Yep. Oh no.
And you swing with your great axe and misses. Alright. Anything else? If not, Anton, you'd be up.
Alright, I don't see any of this, do I?
You saw the dwarf go barreling down into the tunnel, and you hear a scream coming from within the tunnel from the beetle. And you notice Merrick's not anywhere around.
Okay, how slow would I go if I try to crawl through there?
You can crawl, since you're a human, half speed through the tunnel.
So I can get to about there, right?
Yep. And yeah, that gives you line of sight. You can see the beetle in there. You shoot out with your Lance of Faith, and that misses. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna image this.
Okay. Quinn, you're up.
I shout out moral support for them since I am not going to go in the hole.
Alright.
I guess I'll just wait here.
Okay. So, Maz, you're up.
Alright, so from here, I guess I'll duck down so I can see in the hole, and prepare an acid orb if I see the beetle.
Okay. Alright, that fire beetle there, it's going to... It's going to shift over there, and it's going to spray you two that are in there. Fire sprays from its mouth, but misses. Alright, Dar, you're up.
I'm done.
You're up. Oh, okay. Merrick, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just attack it.
Okay.
Actually, let's be fancy. I'll use tactical tricks, I believe that's what it's called, and get a sneak attack on it again.
Okay. So go ahead and make sure to apply your combat advantage modifier, giving you +2 to hit. Which hits. Go ahead and apply your damage. Okay, and then go down to your melee basic attack there and roll that damage, the 1d4 + 6. There you go. Alright, you carve another huge chunk out of the beetle, and it's bleeding out of the backside of its abdomen. Anything else?
And I block the beetle's mouth in case it tries to run away.
Okay. Eldath. Alright, you swing with your great axe and it misses. Anything else? Alright, Anton.
Grab the fish, run up to him, and swing at it with my triple-headed flail.
Okay. Shang!
And I got a combat advantage, right?
Yep, that you do, since you're flanking it up with Merrick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, you smash it with your triple-headed flail. Go ahead and roll your damage. And bits of the beetle go everywhere as all kinds of blood and guts spew the room. It is dead. There's now silence.
I wanna check out this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since you said it was safe, I wanted to check. Because I know everybody was checking around, they were seeing what was around and whatnot. But I want to see for myself what everything is.
Okay. Dar, roll a perception check. And what were you wanting to check out?
That thing,
Okay.
does it have a book on it as well?
Yep, that one does as well.
And if I understand the picture correctly before, it's probably religion based.
You're correct.
Then the religion check on the book.
Is definitely, it looks like a ritual.
Can I figure out what it's for?
It looks like it's used in the process of removing a shield that is up on top of the dome somewhere. Alright, and Quinn, you moved over there. Are you searching there?
Yeah, I was wondering, what was the little gray square right here?
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Alright, you take a look at it, and it looks like it's a control panel. You see a bunch of tumblers in there. Perhaps this is the locking mechanism holding the dome down.
My character also goes up to the temple and makes another perception check as well.
Alright, so go ahead and move over there and roll your perception check.
You explained what those 4 red dots were earlier, and I don't remember now.
There's some lights that are emanating from 4 gems that are at the base of that dome. That's what those lights are. Alright. Merrick, where are you searching at again?
I believe the salt tunnel. Is that right?
Oh, okay, you're checking that tunnel there. It looks like a tunnel that leads deeper into the ground. It looks like it's unfinished at this point. looks like it only goes down a couple feet. Looks like the beetles were trying to make their way somewhere else.
Is there any sign that more beetles will come out?
You don't see any signs of any more.
No beetle mattresses holding it up.
Nope. Yeah, you look around, you don't see any buttresses, but in the minds of the paladin, he saw that that tunnel was like really built up pretty good.
Is there anything else in there I can check?
Just make your perception check.
I'd also like to take a closer look at these gems, see if I can figure anything out about them.
Okay. Alright, Maz, you finished searching the room back there, but the room, it looks like it was just kind of burrowed out from the beetles. You don't find anything else of any significance in that room.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that little room. I meant the big room that we're in. I didn't want to go into the little room.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if I fit in the hole.
Okay, what were you wanting to search in the big room?
Well, just to search around, see if I see anything anybody might have missed, or in case somebody wasn't able to determine anything, like if it was written in a weird language, or if it's something maybe under Arcana that they wouldn't even know how to do, that kind of stuff.
You look around, you don't find anything that anyone else has missed. You guys have found the two podiums, one with arcane ritual, the one that Dar just found that has religious ritual. Quinn found a panel with some tumblers, and then there's the writing on the wall that talks about the tumblers being used to hold down the dome from being locked, and the two rituals are used in lifting up the dome to get underneath there.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Okay. And you guys did another rest, and since that was the second combat, I gave you the milestone, so everyone now has an action point.
Oh, and after the milestone, we get our healing surges back? Oh, no, never mind. My mistake.
Nope. Healing surges you don't get back until a full day rest. Or a extended rest, I mean.
Can I use my thievery to try to unblock / steal the gems?
Meaning someone I was about to do.
Yeah, you could do that. Go ahead and make a thievery check.
Okay.
Alright, you pop out one of the gems.
I want her to take a gem also.
Okay, make a thievery check. Alright, Quinn, you're struggling with it. It doesn't look like any of the other gems want to budge.
I'll use my perception and analyze the gems that I popped out.
Alright. You look at that, and you also look at the hole coming from within, and there's a light. And it looks like, depending on how the light hits the gem, it'll either glow red or green.
What's that little square thing?
It's a panel with some tumblers.
With what?
Some tumblers of a lock. Looks like if you
Okay.
manipulate it, it'll unlock something. Alright, Merrick. Okay, that was your perception check. Okay.
Okay, guys, we need to get organized here. It's supposed to be some kind of multiple ritual thing to get this thing to open.
Well, from what I'm guessing, we know about the thing that Merrick just found out about the light and the gems glowing different colors.
I'm guessing you have to like put the gems in like a certain order, and then it'll glow green.
And that's what I'm guessing too. And then after they're glowing green, maybe you do the rituals, and that'll lift the dome.
I think a closer look at the picture. Is there any particular order the things are supposed to be done?
Looking at the pictures, it looks like you need to have the locking mechanism unlocked before you start the rituals. And it looks like the rituals need to be activated at the same time.
And the glowing stones?
And they go what?
Part. And the gems they are working with. Does the picture have anything about them?
Actually, go ahead and make another history check. You examine the pictograph further, and it does look like as each step of the rituals are cast or the locking mechanism is unlocked, the gems will turn green. And once all 4 gems are green, the dome will lift.
Okay, guys, I don't think you're supposed to fiddle with them.
Oh shit.
Because my instincts tell me that if something goes enough wrong, something terrible will happen. But that's just my instinct guess.
Alright, so I'm gonna put the gem.
Alright, so you place the gem back in.
So can Marlik start picking that thing, and I point at the square thing, and fix that lock or whatever it is.
I move over to the locking mechanism, and I use my thievery and try to open it or unlock it.
Alright, go ahead and make a thievery check as you start manipulating the tumblers. Alright, you're going through working them. The tumblers are in such disrepair that you bend your thieving tools a bit. You're struggling with it.
The altar that this arrow's pointing to, is that the arcane or the religious one?
That one is the religious one. The arcane is on the other side of the room.
And I can't perform the religion ritual even if I'm trained in religion.
No, you have to have the ritual casting.
Yeah, I thought so. Just wanted to be sure. But can I assist him?
You can assist him, yeah, I'll let you assist him. Alright, so you're going to continue working the locks then? Or the tumblers?
Yep, I'll give it a try.
Because my knowledge about all kinds of religion is actually quite impressive. I've studied many years.
Alright, you play with the tumbler for another few minutes, and then you hear a click, and you see that 2 lights, or 2 of the gems are now glowing green.
Why? too? Alright, I'll try it one more time.
Make an intelligence check. Main page. Double click the box with the D20 next to it, next to intelligence.
I get the feeling the other two will turn green as we do the rituals.
And that's exactly what Merrick all of a sudden thinks. Like, oh, we got 2 more steps to do. Okay. Yeah, because I believe, Maz, I believe that you should have ritual casting. You should have got it with the sorcerer.
Oh, okay, I was just worried, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you got me wondering myself here. I'm gonna double check, but I think I've had a sorcerer before, and I think they had it, so let me check in real quick.
I know wizards do, but I wasn't sure about sorcerers.
Who can
Roll
get
for my
it?
intelligence check should give me a bonus.
Yeah, I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure that you're able to cast ritual casting.
Okay, so then we need a count, and we gotta do the rituals at the same time, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Okay. So I'm going to ask for an arcane check from Maz. And so you can go ahead and do that. And then Dar, go ahead and make your assist religion check for Anton. Alright, Quinn, which ritual are you going to assist with? Anton, go ahead and make your religious check.
I'll assist with the arcane ritual.
Only assist if you know what you're doing.
Quinn knows what he's doing. You shouldn't second guess his abilities.
Alright,
Just making sure.
go ahead and make an arcane check for your assist. Okay. Let's see. So that'll give a 9 and an 8. Perfect. Alright, so you guys are chanting away. About 10 minutes later, you hear a discharge of energy from atop the dome, and you hear starting to hear the squeaking sounds of chain rattling, and you see the dome starting to slowly raise up.
Alright, so where I'm at, I'm gonna try to what do you call it, use the altar as a cover in case there's something in there.
Okay. Who's that that's doing that?
Oh, sorry, Maz.
Okay, so you're ducking behind the podium there? Okay. Okay. And the dome raises up about 10 feet, and you see a bunch of skeletons. And it looks
Can I
like
let my javelin go then?
Yes, actually, you did ready it, so yes, you can get a surprise attack.
Can I sneak at this point?
Nope.
You get your first strike because you attacked before they have acted.
Yeah, I just need to know which shoe.
Alright, Eldeth launches his javelin, which strikes into the skeleton, dealing 4 damage. Okay, now I'm Everyone can roll initiative. Okay. And the skeleton trooper, he shuffles forward
A vast virus database has been updated.
as he goes directly at the paladin, swinging his longsword, which strikes into Dar. And an archer, he points it, or he aims at the thief straight ahead of him, Mr. Merrick, as he launches an arrow, which missed. Merrick, it is your turn. So Merrick, with your first strike, as long as you attack anything in there except Skeleton Trooper 4 and Skeleton Archer 10, you can apply your first strike. Merrick, are you there? Did you hear what I was telling you about your first strike? Come on. Gotcha. Okay, so you're throwing a dagger at the other archer, number 9, okay. Make sure you apply your combat advantage. Alright, you throw your dagger, which hits the skeleton. Go ahead and apply your sneak attack, and if you're doing your back stab, go ahead and apply all that before you do your damage.
Did the gem that was pried out earlier lift up with the dome?
Yep, you see it's at the base of the dome that's hanging 10 feet up. All 4 of the gems are green. But you see a gem that is in the center of the antechamber there, on that pedestal. Alright. As your dagger slams into the back of the skeleton's head, pieces of bone falling off. Alright, anything else, Mr. Merrick? Come on. for number 2 there, it's gonna shuffle forwards. And attack Eldith. As it swings with its longsword and hits Dar Skyrune, it is your turn.
I'm gonna delay my turn till after Skeleton Trooper 6, so at initiative 15.
Okay. Alright, Archer number 9 there, he's going to attack Mr. Merrick. You hit him with a dagger as he shoots his longbow at you, which hits, dealing 9 damage. Anton, you're up.
Can I run through a square that has Merrick in it?
You can run through a square that has a friendly, yes. Not an enemy, but a friendly, yes. As you see Anton charges into the center of the room. What is that fool gonna do? As he lets loose with his turn undead. Okay. So let's see here, number 6.
Of course, they're immobilized after I push them 4 squares out.
Yep. Okay. Brave skeleton. Alright, Quinn, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my hammer hands stance.
Okay.
And then I want to charge the skeleton right there.
Okay.
And just take a regular swing.
Uh-huh. And you swing, and it misses the skeleton.
Okay, I get +1 for the charge, right?
Uh-huh, so that'll be 11, which is still a miss.
And if I add on the other 4, up to a 15, can I get a hit on them then?
Other 4 from what?
From my heroic effort?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you can do that. That will hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. And that pushes the target 1, if I remember right, with your hammer hands. And it
They're
allows...
moving one square up, because you can push him, as long as it's away, you can push him like diagonally up, away from me.
Yeah, can I push him north 1 square instead of straight away, or does it have to be straight away?
I'll let you push him up there.
Push him, but as long as it's away from you, any direction should be allowed, if I remember push correctly.
And then I'll ship right there with the follow-up.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alright, trooper number 6.
Yeah, don't forget I was using that to cover myself. He might not see me.
Maybe. Oh, come on. Okay. But it does turn and looks you directly in the eye, some unnatural sense as it swings its sword at Maz, scoring a critical hit. Alright, Dar, you're up.
And from here, I'm gonna let out my Dragon Fury.
Okay.
And I already counted, I should be able to reach everyone from here. Close burst, close blast, burst 5.
Yep. Alright, looks like it hit almost all of them.
Then I will charge Griff Klapson, the Klapsons. How do you now pronounce that? Because the shout is a minor action.
Okay, so you charge. And you strike.
Please.
Then I'm gonna use action points.
Okay. And you strike in yet again with your Valorous Smite.
Sweet. And then I'm using that as before, that secondary taunt thing on everyone in close burst 3. So him. It should
What?
be
You're using
I don't. Not that's what 3 squares from me.
which one are you using to do that?
If this attack hit, every enemy in 3
Oh,
squares
okay.
from me get this, like my taunt, but it doesn't count against my normal taunt.
Okay.
My marking.
Gotcha.
So if they attack anything but me, they take 6 radiant damage and minus 2 to hit.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think that was a good turn.
Yeah, that it was. Alright, Gareth is gonna attack the paladin. He swings his battle axe at you. Scores with a critical hit right off the bat.
Oh,
Crunch.
hell.
And it's going to shift back one. And he's going to use an action point. And he opens up his mouth, and you see a green mist shoot out towards the cleric and the thief over to the right side.
He takes 6 damage to
So apply.
I think.
So drag.
And -2.
Drag those effects over and put it on him.
Okay.
Alright, Maz, you're up.
Alright, gonna shift, can I shift here?
Yep.
Alright, so shift there. I'm gonna do explosive fire on Skeleton Trooper 8.
Okay, good move. And it hits. As a fire bursts at the feet of that skeleton that is still going.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action point.
Okay.
And on Skeleton Trooper 6, Burning Spray.
Okay. Which misses.
And I guess I'm done.
Alright. Eldith, it's your turn.
I'll do the Berserker charge damage. Which is already in effect.
Okay.
8. Let's get over one. With my axe.
Alright, you swing with your great axe and it smacks with the skeleton. Crack! Bones fly across the room.
Yeah, I think I'll use an action point too.
Okay. Oop.
Just hit one.
Okay. And with that attack, it missed.
I'm done.
Alright, trooper number 8 takes a step up out of that fire. And he's going to attack Dar, Skyrune. As he thrusts his longsword at you. And missed. Skeleton number 5 moves up and attacks.
That one's immobilized, Keith.
Oh, that's right, he is. Good call, thank you. Alright, number 4, he returns an attack on Quinn. Oh, dang it, that one missed. Let me clear that damage. Alright, Skeleton Archer number 10 is going to shoot an arrow at the priest. And it missed. Merrick, you're up. I see you used a healing surge. What did you do to use a healing surge?
You can't just use them automatically?
Nope. They have to be triggered.
So, so does it require like one standard action to do that?
It requires a spell to be cast, or for you to use second wind, or if you had any potions of healing. You just can't just use them in combat just to use them.
Everyone has second wind. Everyone can use second wind once per battle, which trigger, and it's a standard action to use. But you, as I said, you can only use it once per battle, so you can use it, but then no more this battle or encounter.
Okay, so I'll have to take back, I believe, 3 instances of healing surges. Yeah, it's, I used healing surge 3 times altogether.
Okay.
How much damage were you before you used them?
Good fucking question.
I don't remember.
Okay. It's fixed. Okay. Alright, so you moved back behind Skeleton Archer number 9 there. But you're not flanking it, so you don't have combat advantage yet.
So did he do that move that he gets combat advantage as soon as an ally also is adjacent to the same enemy?
If he uses that ability.
Yep, I'll use that. And
Okay.
move another space.
Okay. So you have combat advantage with your thing, plus you are flanking, so you definitely have combat advantage. Alright, you swing. Hit. And that will hit. So go ahead and make sure to apply your sneak attack damage when you roll to hit. Okay, roll your damage. And that drops Skeleton Archer number 9 as he drops into a pile of dust and bones. Number 9. Okay, anything else there, Mr. Merrick? Okay, Trooper number 2. He is going to swing at Eldath. Longsword misses. Anton, you're up.
I'll make a shift.
Alright. And that misses.
Wait, was that one, it didn't add my combat advantage. Was that one granting?
Yeah, I believe or nope. Nope, that was one that didn't get it.
That's number 10. It was granting, it's on its sheet, but it doesn't show it on mine.
Yeah, he got hit by my
yeah.
We get combat advantage to everyone.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does show defense effects -2.
So it should have added 2 to my roll if I have combat advantage, because my normal bonus is 7, so it should have been 5 plus 9.
Which would still miss.
Okay. I'm going to use my minor.
Okay.
and I'm going to push myself further on.
Alright. Not the action point. Arr. That missed. Quinn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move over to this other skeleton. Opportunity attack, I presume.
Yep. Alright, number 4.
I'm also gonna activate my defender aura.
Okay. And as you ran, the skeleton hit with a critical hit, dealing full damage.
Ah.
Okay. So go ahead and put your aura on that one. Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack him.
Alright.
Don't forget to untarget the other one.
And you swing, and that will hit. Which greatly damages that skeleton. Anything else, Quinn?
No, that's me.
Alright, skeleton trooper number 6. He shifts because he's not immobilized anymore, and he swings at Maz. Missed. Dar, you're up.
Okay, I will start by using Lay of Hand on myself.
Okay.
And this time to these I will just use Healing Surge the normal way.
Okay.
Wasn't it just double click the search value?
If you click the up arrow, it'll give you a healing surge. There you go.
Because it's basically what it does.
Yeah.
I use it on myself.
Okay.
Then I will shift in.
Okay.
And I will scream in rage, die evildoers, as I use my daily majestic halo. Okay, that's clearly a miss, but it still does half the damage even on a miss.
Okay, so go
How
ahead
do I do that?
roll your damage, and then I'll half it. So, 24, 43. Okay.
And every enemy that starts its turn adjacent to me get this secondary mark taunt and all its effects on them.
Okay.
For the rest of the encounter.
Alright, so just make sure to apply it. Alright.
Yeah, so give me a second and I will give it to him.
Okay.
Also, since he started his turn next to skeleton number 8, he would take the damage from explosive fire.
Oh, yes, that's right. The pyre. Okay, so go ahead and apply that damage. Thank you. Get down. Maybe it's exhaustion. Let's see here. Alright. The Gareth there. He's going to shift over 1. And you see his eyes glow a dark blue color, and a rays streak out from his eyes at Mr. Dar, which hits. You feel energy being drained from you, Dar, as you're now dazed and immobilized. Alright, Maz, you're up.
Okay, so Skeleton Trooper 6, I think it is. I'm gonna shift first.
Okay.
Then I'll do Burning Spray on him.
Okay. And you strike him. Snap, crackle, pop. It looks like that skeleton's Steel of Fire looks pretty badly damaged. Okay.
Okay, and if he hits me, he'll take strength damage. And then that's it.
Alright, Eldath, you're up.
So, do I get attack advantage here? Combat advantage?
You do, yep, because you're flanking it. Quinn has got it flanked, so yep.
Okay.
Alright, you strike out with your great axe, which the skeleton blocks it with his shield.
Well,
Alright. Trooper number 8 shifts down one.
I will put my mark on him a bit faster.
Okay.
Because he started reaction to me.
Yep. And he gets
There,
combat advantage as he attacks you. Ooh, a critical hit. As you hear a loud crunch as his...
Hey guys.
Hello?
I don't mean to interrupt. Is it too late to join this game?
We're on the last battle as we speak.
Okay, I think I got the times wrong. I'm sorry.
No problem.
User left your channel.
Alright, so it hits. You hear a loud crunch of armor. Alright, Skeleton Trooper number 5. He is no longer immobilized. So he comes in. So you can go ahead and mark him.
It's only if he's off his turn adjacent to me.
Okay. Alright. He swings his sword at you, which hits. Trooper number 4 here.
I'm not feeling very well.
Alright, the skeleton, he rushes in to close the gap, and he swings at Quinn, which misses. Archer number 10 there, he's going to shift back one, and he's going to launch an arrow at Anton, which hits. Merrick, you're up.
Okay, so I'll move up to Gareth Calpanza and try to steal something from her.
Okay. So you're gonna try and pick its pockets? Alright, you reach into what's left of a coin pouch and draw out a gold coin.
possible to try to steal its weapon?
That it's holding? No.
Alright. So do I have combat's advantage in this situation?
Not unless you use an ability, because no one's flanking the other end of them.
Okay, so I'll use a tactical trick and then gain combat advantage. Use my
Okay.
sneak attack.
Alright, go ahead.
Take out my rusty daggers and attack.
Okay. Alright, that will hit. That was actually a critical hit. So make sure you, okay, you got your damage applied. Now when you roll your damage this time, since it was a critical hit, hold the shift button down. There you go. As you drive your dagger deep into the back of Gareth Kalpanza. Rawr! Oh! Okay, anything else?
Can I still use the movement portion of my tactical trick?
You can't. You gotta either use it all or none, or you can use part of it or all of it.
I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Trooper number 2 swings his longsword again at Eldith, which hits for 6 points of damage. Anton, you're up.
Go ahead and shift up one.
Okay.
Use my healing word on Dar.
Okay. Dar feels a little better.
A lot better compared to 1 HP.
And I'll go ahead and use my second wind.
Okay. Alright, Quinn, you're up. You still have combat advantage against number 2.
Yeah, I'll take a swing at him.
Okay. And that hits. Dealing 9 points of damage. Looks like that skeleton is about ready to tip over at any point.
Since I have my hammer thing activated.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't think I want to push him at all. I think he's fine right there.
Okay.
I do want to use my action point, and I'll attack the other skeleton.
Okay. Wow, critical hit.
That's like the 6th one for a minute.
Nice. Crack.
Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright, Skeleton Trooper number 6 shifts over 1 as it continues to try and attack Maz. And scores a critical hit.
Alright, so since he hit me, he gets to take Burning Spray damage for hitting me.
Okay, so go ahead and apply that damage to him. Okay. Dar Skyroon, you're up.
Also, since I'm bloodied, I get a bunch of stuff. It's just
okay.
For myself, so.
Okay, then go ahead and apply your effects then.
Since I'm dazed and immobilized, I only get 1 action, if I remember dazed correctly.
Correct. And you cannot move.
Yeah. So I will strike Glyph Claymore and hopefully it will go down.
Okay. And you hit with your Virtuous Strike. Gareth cries out as it drops to the ground.
And I get +2 to all my saves, so hopefully that will help to get rid of these daze and immobilize effects.
Yeah.
Since the attack hit.
Not that time. Alright, Maz, you're up.
I'll just take down the skeleton this time.
Alright, so what?
Oh no, it's not me. I'm sorry.
Alright, so I shift there, and I'm gonna do the second one.
Okay. Make sure you apply your defense bonus underneath that. There you go. Anything else?
Yeah, so, I'm gonna do, minor action Dragon Breath on Trooper 6.
Okay. You let loose a breath of Dragon Breath, and it missed.
A hit?
It missed.
Ah, damn. Alright, then I'm done.
Alright. Eldith swings with the Great Axe and hits Skeletal Trooper number 2. Go ahead and roll your damage. And drops that skeleton.
Okay, I'll use my second action point. Can I do that?
Yep.
Okay. Hit that one there.
And you rush the other skeleton and strike with your Great Axe. And you drop it as well.
Hooray, thank you so much.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright, Trooper number 8 swings at the Paladin. And missed. Trooper number 5 does the same thing. Miss. Trooper number 4 swings at Quinn. And that's a miss. The archer, he's going to take a step back and launch an arrow at Anton. Missed. Merrick, you're up.
I use a tactical trick
Okay.
and move up here.
Alright, you have combat advantage.
I use sneak attack on skeletal trooper number 5.
Okay. And that will hit. And you wedge your dagger deep into the skeleton, breaking loose quite a few bones. As bones shoot out across the room. Alright, anything else?
And might as well. I'll use my action point.
Okay.
And I believe I still have my tactical tricks up, so I'll use another sneak attack.
Sneak attack you can only use once per round.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll just do a basic attack.
Okay. And that missed. Anything else? Missed.
Oh, pass.
Alright, Anton, you're up.
Go ahead and move around.
Alright, you have combat advantage against the archer.
And I'll go ahead and use one of my attacks here.
And you swing and you hit. Crunch. Chunks of bone go flying everywhere.
And I get to apply damage bonus to one of my allies I can see.
Okay. Quinn, you're up.
Can I attack first and then move?
Yes, you may.
Alright, I'm gonna just make a standard attack on the skeleton.
Okay.
Or two of them, apparently.
Okay, you hit. And that drops skeleton trooper number 4. Okay, now if you move all that way, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity from number 8 and number 5.
So I can't move around within their range that provokes an attack opportunity?
Correct. If you move more than
Try
one,
this.
if you move more than one square in their range of melee, then there you go. Now that you can
Try
do.
that.
Alright,
Yep. Alright, so you dropped that skeleton, you moved into place there. Anything else? Alright, Dar, Skyroon. Still dazed and immobilized.
Yeah, it's starting to get annoying, but we don't want any accidents here, so I will use Lay of Hand of Merit.
Okay. see Merrick's wounds visibly close. Alright, Maz, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do Acid Orb on Trooper 8.
Okay. So an orb goes flying at number 8, and it missed.
Alright, and then I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
And then my turn.
Alright, Eldith, you're up.
I'll move up there.
You
Does
have...
it give me combat advantage?
Exactly, yep. Number 8. He can take it down if he gets a good hit. And crack! Your great axe cleaves into the skeleton and it drops to the ground. Pile of dust and bones.
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, trooper number 5. Just going to swing on the paladin. And missed. The archer there. Just going to shift right there. Drop its longbow and draw out its short sword for the next attack. Merrick, you're up.
Okay, so I'll use a tactical trick again.
Okay.
And do a sneak attack on Skeletal Trooper number 5.
Okay. And you're not able to find purchase with your axe. Or with your dagger.
Okay, and then I do final move and I end my turn.
Okay. Okay, now if you move more than one square, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, I'll just move once.
Okay. There you go. Alright, Anton Damar.
Alright, I'll shift over 1.
Okay, gives you combat advantage. You strike out with your Blessing of Wrath, which hits. Alright, Quinn, you're up. You still have combat advantage against trooper number 5.
Alright, I'll swing it.
Okay. Critical hit.
Wow.
Crack. As pieces of bone from the skeleton fly in directions everywhere.
Alright, that's it for me. Actually, I'm gonna move up into right here.
Okay. Alright, Dar, you're up next. Still dazed and immobilized.
Still waiting for my turn. Sorry. No problem. Question.
I have an ability here, a minor action that can give me a save. If that save successfully, can I get the rest of my turn as normally?
Yep. Yeah, if it gives you a save and you make it, then yeah, you can resume with the rest of your turn.
Man.
The paladin just can't shake it until next turn. Alright, Maz, you're up.
Okay, so acid orb on him.
Alright. The orb of acid streaks out and hits the archer. And you see that the skeleton completely dissolves in the acid as it drops to the ground. Panting and wheezing, you survey the scene and see that all your opponents are dead.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, good job, guys. We murdered him.
No. Murder is the wrong road. We smited the necessary evil.
So who
Murder
dares to
is
take off?
crime.
Yep. Yeah, about this gym.
Well, I'm not getting in that circle in case that dome drops.
Can we take a break before we touch anything else? I'm
Sure.
quite tired after that big beating I took.
Alright, so you guys take a short rest for about 15 minutes. Okay, so you can use your healing surges that you have left since you're not in combat now. Okay. So yeah, so you see the gem sparkling on top of the pedestal there in the center of the room.
I grab it.
Who's that, Quinn?
Yep.
Everyone's free.
Yeah, I like how everyone just scatters.
Alright, as you grab it, you hear a grinding and you hear the chains rattling, and it looks like the dome is starting to close down. And you're able to quickly duck underneath as the dome slams shut on top of the ground once again. Bam!
Yes.
Maybe we should be careful with the gas if there's something like trap going out here. This improves it a bunch.
I go back to the locking mechanism and I use my thievery and tinker with it again.
Okay, go ahead and make your thievery check then.
For what effect? Are you trying to lock it, break it?
I have no idea.
Alright,
Whatever you did good.
you fiddle with it and you hear a clicking sound. Clank! Alright. And looking at the time, I don't know if there's any other games coming up, but we are slightly over our allotted time that I had. So, anyhow, you guys return, you guys climb up the ladder. Are you going to present the ruby to the mayor, or?
On the way out, can I grab the other gem and present that instead?
Yeah. So, you're gonna pry out the other gems then?
No trickery here.
Well, you know, I did get a lot of big crits. I think I deserve the big gem.
Okay, so
What was the job all about then?
all right, so you guys,
Retrieve the gem or return the gem?
No, I'll be good, the good knight and return the gem.
okay, so you're returning the gem, and you said you were going to pry out the gems at the base of the dome on the way out? Is that what I heard? No? Okay, so anyhow, you guys climb up the ladder. You hand the gem to the mayor, and he gives a long-winded speech, and he opens up the chest filled with gems and gold pieces for you guys.
Woot.
Which equates to 200 gold pieces a person.
More money, more bitches.
There's XP for that. And he also hands you guys a key as a symbol to the key to the city. Good job, y'all.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Good. Glad you guys enjoyed it.
I meant to put key in that K.
What was that?
I meant to grab the key, not the K.